Yes. I would definitely have said yes. I could do a couple low level ones, but I would also need to find where to purchase those supplies and where would take gold. So, a bunch of problems that I would not solve while locked in a study. Loretta would be intrigued. It's permanently reducing my hit die capacity, though. Is by reducing my hit die, it's just reducing my recoverable pool, not my actual hit point total. Or my okay. Until I make this deal. um, I will. I will keep this offer in mind. If it's something that can be done like that, I could potentially make decisions in a pinch too, since I only take 2 minutes to describe a level of a spell. Um, I'll keep that offer in mind. I wouldn't do any yet. I didn't quite have the priority of what I would annotate completely set down. So that is good to know.
I believe it was the Winter Court.
I assume we're either back at the house or walking back to the house. I look at Bart. Hey, you said you have a trade to give to borrow one from the Winter Court. Why don't we just switch this cursed one for the one that's not cursed?
I am not going to do that, no.
But it'd be super funny.
In a setting where such entertainment is appropriate, yes. But we are asking a favor of them. It would be disrespectful to return the item that an item we have not borrowed and kept the one we have.
I thought you Faye liked stuff like that. Trickery, being clever, outdoing each other.
Oh, we certainly do. But this is simply not the right time.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that to someone who's above you in the height. That's how you wind up, a toad on a mortal plane.
You right now?
Is the Fae I'm borrowing the ring from ranking above me? Ah, okay. So they're the same rank. Yeah, we're using it already.
I hope that's what you have it saved as too.
It is saved as it's under the journal. It is literally titled Fae Bullshit.
Oh, that's great. I haven't noticed that. That's awesome.
Wait, what? Oh, here.
Oh boy.
All right. Okay.
Oh, so I assume these the Winter Court is allies to the Moon Court.
Yes.
Let's see. I guess you don't want to burn the bridge unnecessarily for a hilarious prank.
There are times where something like this would be greatly hilarious. This is just not one of them.
I don't think I would need the ring of X-ray for the checks that I'm doing. Maybe for like checking the one list of like things like tumors or anything, but I was more so looking for like ones that could feel through the flesh, like things that are weird and potentially symbiote morphed. So I don't think I need to wait for the ring. We can get this done now.
Uh, I would warn you. You probably want to use remove curse to remove the curse from the ring.
Mm, I don't know if remove curse will necessarily work on items like that, but it might let you get the ring off when you're done. Orena at this point stumbles into the garden and has tried to, I guess, explain to pixies like what's a sterilized metal plate means. um,
Scalpel have like ground and flowers that might work as some sort of anesthetic medication. This might be helpful. They gathered as much supplies as they can, not being particularly
Or intelligent.
I was about to say, are we back by this point? Vok, I'm going to raid your liquor cabinet really quick, and Tyrion's going to walk off and come back with a bottle of high-proof distilled alcohol. Hand it to Arena. Use this to sterilize the tray.
In Vok's regular liquor cabinet, you would not find what you are looking for. But if you convey to Vok what you are looking for, he will tell you where to find it.
Okay. Yeah, we need high-proof distilled alcohol.
Go into the kitchen, go all the way to the back. There is a bottom cabinet on the left side. There's a couple of extremely alcoholic drinks back there. I saved those pretty much only for the goblin.
Ah, you know what? That tracks. That certainly tracks. Tyrion's gonna go grab the bottle of alcohol, grab a clean linen, a little rag, from whatever laundry area he can find, and come back with both. Pour some of the alcohol on the rag and wipe the tray off. Make sure it's actually sterile. Wipe off the tools. Make sure they're actually sterile, and then take a little swig from the bottle, set it down. At this point, Tyrion would look to Arena. Arena, have you I imagine the pixies gathered this. Well, Arena is muted.
split sec, sorry.
No, you're good.
Vok
is going to glare at them.
Vok will go in front of Tyrion's glare in order to prevent the appearance of any disagreement. And Vok will say, "You did well in polishing that tray. If we were serving food, that would be an excellent job. Unfortunately, in this particular moment, we are not serving food. The alcohol will help to clean the plate to the degree that we need. But your service in polishing it was excellent."
Serving infection is what you're serving.
Hush.
Quietly under his breath as he's polishing the tray.
Please do.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay. One. I don't plan on doing any surgery right now. This is purely some medical checkups and making sure that any plans we do come up with are from an informed perspective and doesn't cause more damage. So
Yes.
So we're just
Vok,
converged just to say we should just peel her flesh, but
we are
there's no
we are not
there's no
peeling
flesh peeling.
Vanessa's flesh. At least not in the immediate moment.
I'm
There.
aware. Just old habits die hard, okay?
Kieran's gonna whip Sana with the like towel whip lightly with the alcohol towel and be like, "No, bad Sana, bad."
Hey, look, I am a complicated man, okay? I have layers, like a very unstable lasagna.
As Sana says, I am a very complicated man. You see Vok just smile at that, knowing that Sana struggles with the identity of "Am I alive?" And Vok is like, "Yes, yes, you are." Hearing Sana say, "I am a complicated man," is great. But Vok will sit down with Vanessa and say, before we make any decisions regarding anything pertaining to, and he'll gesture to the fake wannabe void. I would like for Orena to do a quick examination of you and make sure you are healthy.
Or
This
I believe the pixies were misinformed as to what is needed.
so I will take a little bit of blood. It's not going to be from a dagger slash though. It's merely a blood test to see how both the environment and whatever this doctor did to you affects the quality of your blood. It's not going to be a hyper pain. It'll be a little bit of a prick of pain, but it's not like I'm going to plunge a dagger into you.
Yeah.
I am trained in medicine. I have studied anatomy fairly well. I'm studied in many things from my time at the school. Regardless, you may have seen me in a lot of social situations, because the person that you often watched was not near my actual work. It was something I greatly tried to keep a lot of my knowledge and my abilities secret until they were valuable. But I am trained. Persuasion check. That 22.
Yeah, and Vanessa, if my words upset you, that was not my intention. Banter is how we deal with high stress situations.
Yes.
Oh, that was banter. I thought we were being serious.
Okay. At this point, Orena steps in. Okay. This continued banter is distressing the patient and is actually going to mess up some of my tests if you keep doing this.
I have a quick question.
I appreciate your compliment.
Ambrose has a question. Does my find steed spell only work specifically for the motorcycle, the hell cycle? Yes. Okay. I have an idea. It is so very dumb, but it might help. I do have, is it a second level spell? I believe it's a second level spell. Okay, cool. I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot to cast Find Steed, but um instead of the usual hell cycle that shows up, it is going to be a very, very small pony. Celestial formed to just look absolutely gorgeous, to kind of just sit beside her and be a comfort.
Island of. Sorry, that would probably be copyrighted.
Just find the smallest, cutest pony that you can find.
Okay.
No banter. Everybody shut up. Let her run and do her job.
By the way, if you guys haven't looked at it yet, I definitely recommend reading the courtly etiquette section of the Fey bullshit document because that'll be useful later.
Yes.
That was Sana.
That was Sana. Ah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because reading through that, I saw a couple things that we did like mildly fuck up on that we didn't get called out on, thankfully. But
Well, we
yeah.
also we haven't been in a court session yet. Those are courtly etiquette.
It's
even
like it's the formal etiquette, not the informal etiquette.
Yeah, we've only been in informal meetings.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we going to be doing this out here? Or are we going to take it to a more like sanitized room?
In the Feywild, I don't think you're going to find. I don't think you're going to find really a sterilized room. Out here is fine. First things first, Arena will pull out some paper and her quill, and say that basically be. First, I want to get an understanding of, as you've been alive, have you had any like serious injuries or illnesses that like still affect you, or things that like pre-existed this experience at the doctor, other than the mental transplanar dreaming stuff?
Back up and as if that means that I was in it.
Any broken bones, physical scars, anything of the nature? If it's no, that's fine. But
tiny thin white scar across it. I stumbled on some river stone and cut open my knee when I was 12. And then I'm sure just, scrapes from a child that have don't.
Okay. And to confirm, like the symbiote markings that she had are not down to her like legs yet.
No.
Okay.
They go to about like mid blade, like how if you put your elbows behind or like shoulder blades out, they're down
Mm-hmm.
to about where that.
Okay. Orna will like take down these notes and uh then so with the progression of the markings from the doctor's actions and this, that does eliminate quite a bit of things I would need to test for. Um, do you have anywhere in your body like actually better check. Do you mind if I see the skin on your back and check for anything more than the markings that have been left?
I read that in that sauna that it looks a little.
Vok will begin to usher Kieran, Sana, and Top Gun back inside the house for a little bit
Tyrion
of
has already
privacy.
turned and started walking away.
Can I watch the procedure? I'm quite interested.
That's entirely up to Vanessa.
I don't think I.
Okay. I guess I will grab a chair and move at least what's a good safe distance if this goes wrong?
20 feet.
30 feet. Yeah, 25 feet.
How
If it
good?
goes past 25 feet, if it goes past 25 feet, we're all screwed.
Sana is going to raise his hand slightly, like he's asking to ask a question.
Yes, Sana.
Do you mind if I just take my head off? That way I can stay here in case any actual healing is needed. Like, I know I talk about killing a lot of stuff, but I am a healer.
Well, given that. Oh, go ahead.
I suppose, sir.
Right, I'm just saying they can take my head in the other. Like I'm saying, they can take my head in the other room, so I can't see or hear you.
For context, I am mainly just wanting you to lower the back of your dress so that I can inspect the areas that are marked with progression to make sure that there's no identifiable like tumors or anything. I want to make sure to identify changes that have occurred to your body from the things the doctor did and just test some things. Um, I can do the tests on myself as well in many of these cases since uh, I should probably check myself up as well, but I a full disrobing is not needed.
Well, think that has a body that I'm
That's fair enough. Sana is just gonna kind of turtle himself, like pull his arms and legs inside of his cloak, pop his head off, and hand it to Tyrion. Here, don't lose me. And then he just looks like a shapeless, like black sack on the ground at that
Do
point.
you want to go in the hole?
No. Tyrion has plans. Tyrion is walking off with Sana's head, and as soon as he gets inside, he starts reenacting Hamlet.
Okay.
Yeah. And Vok, given that lore is a familiar, Vok can also just see through lore, so Vok doesn't need to be physically present.
So we'll start. See,
Okay. And as Arena can see this, she is going to like basically do like an inspection, like kind of like press against like joints and where she knows that certain muscle structures should be, in order to like see if anything like feels off from what would be expected, especially like with an, because Vanessa's an elf or a human, half elf. Yeah, like this would be a general kind of checkup that Arena's trained in. Yeah, stuff like that. If yeah, like I would check those areas as well, and anywhere that has the scarring, because like if it's only on the shoulders, then like the head or mouth is the most probably common entry point for the symbiote. So would check there as well for signs of entry that are abnormal.
of course, go ahead. Think. Art.
Yeah.
So if you like
Actually, no, I'm not trained in medicine.
a healer, not treatment,
I'm from hell.
I think you could go.
Our
give
version
you-
of medicine is cut it off.
I rolled a 10. I mean, this is a more easier part of the thing, so I don't know what the save is, but we'll just roll with that. I'm not burning inspiration on that. There's multiple stages to this.
I will give you a bardic.
I think that's a bonus action.
I can, however, give you guidance.
Okay, I'll
Vok
do
will
the-
also give Orena guidance before. Yeah.
If you would,
I think it only applies for when the next skill check I make, though, so I don't think I get it anymore. Oh, okay.
dire,
Oh,
Oh, okay.
all right. I have guidance
I'll
to
use
you.
it now. Okay, so it's it is a 24 a guidance. I'll save that bardic that Isabella is offering. Or I'm sorry, Top Gun is offering.
Did you forget to check your mics? Hang on.
It's, oh yeah, it is. It is now. It wasn't a second ago. Can you hear me?
I mean, we can.
Better.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I don't know what happened, but that is fine. I hope that I'm in the recording and don't have to try to remember what I just said a bunch of times.
IT to the rescue.
Yes, thank you. With a 24.
Also, during this part, I would be checking the lymph nodes and stuff, and also be checking for any weird changes in like skeletal or muscular structure in the affected area. Like it's kind of that. This is the structural check.
Okay. And so you are focusing on like upper, like shoulder blades up for this.
Yep.
Okay. So you start by checking in eyes, nose, mouth, orifices, to look for any sort of entry point. Everything looks very normal. Her tongue is healthy pink. Inside of her mouth is appropriately wet. Ears seem clear, maybe a little like excessive earwax, but not anything concerning. Lymph nodes don't feel swollen or tender at all. On her back, you see that the start of these raised pink scars that are the trails of this creature start at like the first like bump at the top of your shoulders where you're like the bump of your spine, and extend down along her spine, but sort of branch off in little like rivers and valleys along like either side. It's not symmetrical at all, almost like it came down, it veered left, decided, no, I don't like this direction, backed up through the same tunnel that it had already created, and then gone further down, branched off to the right. And it leads down to about that pointed part of her shoulder blades. It doesn't seem like it's painful at all as you're like pressing and moving, touching around this area.
Palpating.
Yes, palpating, thank you. But what you do notice is a tiny, almost like smaller than the hole left behind by a nose piercing, a little like injection mark right at the start of those tracks.
From that, Arena's gonna like kind of feel down the spine. Does the vertebrae feel like it should, or has the vertebrae been morphed at all?
The vertebrae of her spine feel as they should. They don't feel like, you don't feel any cracks or like lumps or like divots, nothing like that. Almost like whatever this thing is has been like weaving in between, but not touching or infiltrating the vertebrae at all.
Okay. So at that point, Arena would take down those notes just to confirm that. And would like pull Vanessa's like back of her dress back up and say, okay, next parts of this. I just wanted to make sure to check that area. Next, I'm just going to has Vanessa seemed like she's calmed down a little bit from the initial chaos of clearing the room and all that. Okay, so I just want to check your pulse, your heart rate, and take down some vital recordings. And I'm going to speak in a language that you don't understand, and then see if your heart rate responds in a weird way. Know that I am not casting a spell or doing anything of weird intent. It is merely an experiment. You do not need to be concerned.
Okay.
And Arena will like kind of like take her like wrist to check her pulse, kind of get a baseline of the pulse, and then Arena in void speech will say a bunch of like lewd romantic like smut stories, and see if the heart rate spikes at all. Because there's no way that unless the symbiote's affecting like her vitals, that this would cause any difference. Unless it just scares her, which is what I'm trying to avoid.
Okay. For this, I think so. You're checking like blood pressure, heart rate, respirations.
Yeah, like I'm basically checking the vitals of like just the general top level vitals, but then I'm kind of introducing this element of like if I say something that like a symbiote might understand and react to, if it
Mhm.
affects her body physiologically.
So you are. Oh, hold on. Run this by me one more time. You're void speeching smut at her.
Yes,
Okay.
because if the symbiote can understand it from inside her body, and then it causes a reaction as if someone was all of a sudden red smut to them.
Okay. Gorgeous. I love this. So we'll start with the baseline. Go ahead and give me another medicine check. Oh no.
Wow. We'll do
Maybe
bardic
burn that second
inspiration.
inspiration.
And for some reason,
No, we'll do bardic inspiration.
you are not
2,
allowed.
and then there's guidance.
Yes, you have 2 guidances. I don't know why it's not showing that you have guidance on.
Alright,
So
just burn the second inspiration, and I'll give you another one in a minute and a half.
Okay.
Actually, you might not need to wait that long.
No, she does because it's on
On that-
cooldown.
No, because Zim.
It's like
Oh,
a
wait.
26. I
Yeah.
I burned it. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
This
26.
should be another D4. Why is my? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting us double stack less on you.
Because I think that's not
Yeah,
allowed.
I mean, it's fair. It's probably not, but it doesn't say that specifically in the spell.
Home rule of cool, baby. 25. Or no,
Gorgeous.
27. Because 24 plus. Oh no, it is 25 because the
Okay.
D4 is added to the 24. Sorry.
No, you're
There's a lot of
okay.
dice going on.
Yes. Okay. 24. On a 24, her resting blood pressure is 147/98, which is high. Very high. Her heart rate is sitting about 120-ish, which is higher than it should be. Her respirations are sitting at about 20, which again is a little bit higher than it should be. You have some sort of magical thermometer that will tell you her temperature is sitting at about 99.5, which is not quite a fever, but is a little bit elevated. We'll say that you also have some sort of magical pulse ox thingy, and her oxygen saturation is sitting at about a 92, which is low. Especially because she's not a smoker, she realistically has no reason for her oxygen levels to be low. When you start doing the void smut at her, I don't.
Brenna will do it in like kind of the most deadpan delivery she can.
Mhm.
She doesn't want to like speak in a way that would reveal the nature of the
Yes.
content.
Yes. I think there is no reaction.
Okay then, and Renna will take down some notes. So the next test, will just be kind of testing your various reflexes, uh, seeing if they're normal, seeing if whatever the doctor's done has affected anything. And Arena will like run down like the battery of like reflex tests for like the different joints and like common nerve responses.
Random interjection. Does anyone else want to hear what it sounds like when Arena void screeches a smut at someone? I would pay money to hear that.
I'm just imagining a horny fax machine.
It's the sound of the dial-up modem connecting for when you played Diablo 2 as a child.
Oh Jesus.
Great, now Sana's horny.
Oh, the sensory memory that just brought back. Oh my god. That was a nostalgia bullet to the brain.
But so yeah, the next thing will be a battery of reflex tests.
Yes. So we're going full reflex, like gag down to toe, or
I don't think we need to test the gag one.
really?
No. Test
mean,
the gag reflex.
Fine. I'm being told to test the gag reflex.
Okay.
We're gonna do it in a medical sense, though.
Yes.
Yes, of course. You do the little tongue depressor thing, push your tongue down.
Yes.
I will let the two previous above 20 rolls ride for the reflex test. You find that her gag reflex is unexpectedly super sensitive. When you discover this, she will say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. That doesn't usually happen."
I would then say, so you are usually not a gagger?
I brush my teeth usually just fine. I can scrub my tongue, and this really is no different than brushing my teeth.
So, the difference here is, that someone other than you did it. So, when you do the act, a different set of nerves fire than when someone else causes the stimulation. Has anyone else doing an act triggered a reflex that heavy? You don't need to go into details. A yes or no suffices.
Her eyes go wide. Her face is bright red. She says, no.
Good enough.
Justice Choir.
Insight check.
Yes.
Can I give you advantage via passive bullshit waves?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Where? What?
Oh,
I don't.
it did. Okay, I hit the guidance button. I'm sorry. I forgot. I didn't realize the prompt came up. 26 is just one guidance.
Gorgeous.
Is she embarrassingly lying, or is it like an honest but shocked I would ask that?
She is embarrassed that you would ask in the first place. But it does feel true.
Okay.
I think your best guess would be, she has not done any activity aside from, other routine medical exams where people would do the tongue depressor thing, but is embarrassed at the implication behind the way that you ask.
Has anyone else doing this test elicited the same response just now?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, it's usually fine.
Let's continue down the reflex test.
With that though, I will say that you notice there is an excess mucus or like saliva production as you are testing her gag reflex as well. We move to. Sorry.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Arena will take the depressor and set it on the sterile tray.
Beautiful.
That's
as
important.
you do, you see that there is you've picked up a little bit of that excess mucus, and there's almost like a slight pink tinge to it, almost like sometimes if you brush your teeth too hard, you get a little bit of like the pink bloody bullshit. It's like faintly pink, mostly clear and normal looking, but faintly pink and a little bit thicker than it should be. Moving to visual reaction time, you see that her visual reactions are also a little bit heightened. She seems to be like registering your movements quicker than you would expect. Cardiovascular reflexes, you are noticing her heart rate is increasing with like an extra blood volume. And then you check the deep tendon reflexes. And her patellar and Achilles reflexes are hyperactive.
Around will take down these notes as well.
Like almost punch you in the face, hyperactive, or
yes.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I think you would, in assessing all of this,
it seems like there is maybe not a conscious listening physiological bond between the symbiote and herself, but there definitely does seem to be like an increasing of reflexes, whether that's a defensive mechanism.
Yeah, and the way that
of the host
describing it, like intertwining around the spine but not integrating with the column, makes me assume nervous system.
I think I have
ingrained in her nervous system.
I have a little bit of information that I would like to give you, but I do want to specify that this is not coming from your medicine check, but is instead coming from your insight check. For some reason that you cannot quite put your finger on, you feel like she needs magnesium sulfate. It's almost like yes, you're like, I should prescribe magnesium sulfate. That's my best assessment of her medical needs right now. But you can't pinpoint why.
Would like some kinds of electrolyte deficiencies cause these hyperactive nerves?
So, out of character, I looked at magnesium sulfate because I was curious what that does. Is anybody familiar with what that does?
I just googled
it. I am.
Serves as a oral laxative to treat constipation, a topical to relieve muscle aches and sprains, or an intravenous medication to prevent pregnancy. Oh, to prevent pregnancy-related seizures. I didn't read that entire part. I was going to say, wait, this is an abortion medicine? No.
No.
Pregnancy-related seizures.
Yes. It can help relax the nervous system.
So
does the Fey realm have an equivalent of the Plan B pill? We just use that.
I think with the doctor referring to it as the baby, it might be too late for that.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
So,
but he might be a life begins at conception guy, so who knows?
Dang it, and we're
Well,
in the
good
Feywild.
thing we're all
Not
evil
even metal
characters.
coat hangers.
So there is one more part of this test, which does involve me collecting a blood sample. I saved this for last, and then after that, you can relax, and my tests will be on the blood samples.
Okay.
So Arena tries to find like the smallest but sharpest dagger
Mhm.
that these pixies have brought, because I highly doubt they
Yes.
like know what the concept of a syringe is.
Yes. You can there's like one that's like a very thin like stiletto thorn.
Mm-hmm.
They do know what a syringe is because they have used it in cooking before, but that's like a food syringe.
Yeah, that's like a
So that's
baster.
like
Yeah,
large.
Yes.
we do not want a turkey baster to empty pieces of blood.
That will take too much blood.
Speak for yourself.
So, what we're going to do is I might have to prick a couple fingers to get a big enough sample. We're not going to go to anywhere that has a high chance of injury. It just might be sore for a little bit.
Okay.
Arena will look at the herbs that the pixies brought.
Mhm.
Are they things that'll actually help alleviate like pain?
Yeah, I think there's like a bit of bark that we'll call it Fey Tylenol. Whatever
Mhm.
the bark that Tylenol is made from. Or no, that's aspirin. But
Yeah.
whatever, regardless,
yeah.
yes.
You'll see Sana's little hands peeking out of the side of his robes, and a little bit of green magic over his fingertips as he prepares to cast Healing Word.
Okay. So Arena will go and probably do like the first like 2 or 3 fingertips like on her non-dominant hand,
Mm-hmm.
and just collect some blood samples and like kind of put them on the tray.
Directly on the tray?
I don't think they brought me anything else that I could put it on, unless they had another smaller plate that I could put it on.
I will say, I mean, we gave you a pulse ox and stethoscope and all that shit.
Yeah.
So I think you can have like some little vials or something if you would like to put it inside of a container. But if you're doing the like blood typing,
an
put it
alchemy
on a
kit,
reflective thing.
An alchemy kit would have like test tubes.
Yes.
So I'll put them in like the test tubes first, and then
Gorgeous.
do what I need to do from there. And once I collect the blood samples, I treat the finger pricks, and then move to actually analyzing them.
Gorgeous. Immediate
First, what
immediate red flag. As you are poking at her fingertips and getting the blood to the surface, it does not look right. Just blatantly, outright does not look right. Blood, typically, when you do a blood test, is like a deep red color and pretty like viscous. This looks very watery and is like nearly like rose pink.
At that point, Arena will cast, will say, I am casting a spell to detect magic. Nothing aggressive. Arena will cast detect magic. Are there any magical traits present in the blood?
What school is Healing Word? Evocation?
Yes, that actually would be evocation.
I'm gonna say I haven't cast that yet. I was waiting until the blood tests were done.
Yes. Evocation. You get a very faint hint of evocation.
Does it seem like the blood is trying to clot faster? It wouldn't make sense because it's more liquidy.
No. It seems thin, almost like she is low on platelets.
as Arena collects this into the test tube, she would take a brief smell of the test tube, and what she is looking for is that blood types of different kinds of creatures and creatures that have received different kinds of taints from different planes will have their blood affected. She expects some possible mutations from the Fae because of how long she's been here and like the fact we've seen some things that might be Fae mutations previously. If the blood is like sickly sweet smelling, that's something that's the sign of the Fae. But if it's anything outside that smell, then it's a red flag. Or if it's outside like what a half elf's blood would smell like.
There is a little bit of sweetness, but that can be written off as just the Fae transformation stuff that has been happening.
Yeah.
But as you are smelling her blood, Vanessa will quickly cup her hand over her mouth, gag a little bit, and says, "Ugh, that smells disgusting."
What does it smell like?
I don't know, like hot trash that's been left out for days? Why does it smell like that?
And Arena's not smelling that smell?
No. It smells almost like sticking your nose in a bag of sugar. And then blood, iron, scent underneath.
Arena will call over to Top Gun. Top Gun, can you please come here and smell this for me and describe what you smell?
Go ahead and roll me a
Top Gun would
perception check.
Me or her?
You.
You can have advantage for the whole situation. What's going on?
Okay.
But yeah, sorry. You can also say the thing you were gonna say. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Am I rolling the perception? Oh, yeah. Top Gun's rolling perception.
Yes.
Also, just quick question: did Arena see
22.
anything magical on the mucus?
It probably has the same evocation tint.
Yes, same evocation. With a 22, no, it smells not as strong sweet as like any Fey blood that you may have encountered, but it does have like the faint scent of sweetness that Fey blood does. More than like your typical elf or half elf would have. But you don't smell any hot garbage.
I smell it. I say it smells sweet like Fey blood, but I don't smell hot garbage. It actually smells kind of good. A little bit too sugary though.
You do
Are there
also
any
notice that Vanessa is sort of like shifting in her seat a little bit and sort of like bunching her dress.
Look at. I would say, you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but I do really need to use the bathroom.
Top Gun, can I bother you to go with her while I analyze the blood so we can get to the bottom of this as quick as possible?
No problem.
Sana will hold out a potion bottle.
Are you handing it to me?
I have no reason to actually do that. I'm just saying that.
A urine sample?
Sana can't see what's happening, so would have no way of knowing to do that.
I don't think Arena has.
Thirsty.
Just keep an eye on her, make sure she's okay. And then, as Vanessa would leave, Arena would first think: are there any monstrosities or aberrations that she could think of that would have that blood smell or identify themselves off each other off that blood smell.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Jesus Christ. What is it my rolls today?
I don't know.
Hang on. Oh.
You do still have an inspiration in the backlog.
This is true.
And if you
I'll
need
go
the bar,
for it.
you do have that.
I do have the
There you
bardic
go.
too, yeah.
Have
Holy
another
shit.
one.
Buddy.
I'm rolling low numbers.
That's
so there's
okay.
the
You still get 2d4.
you have the 2d4 and then there's the bardic inspiration. So another 4
And
It's
no
a
advantage for the
19.
moral support from Sada, I'm assuming.
what's your bardic inspiration currently, Top Gun?
This would be a D8 by this point.
So 5. So
24.
23.
24.
Yeah, 24. Sorry,
24.
math off.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, 24.
24 on what was it that you rolled? A 4 is crazy. With a 24, I don't think anything comes to mind for other creatures, monstrosities, aberrations, fiends, celestials, like none. You go through a mental checklist of all the different kinds of creatures and nothing is coming to mind, and you're sure that this is not something. It's not like I just don't know enough. You know that you know plenty and nothing is coming to mind.
Yeah, or Rena's like more like trying to figure out like I know all the profiles of these different kinds of blood, but like is there some creature that has been studied where they can smell a unique compound in each other's blood to either like serve as a warning system or something? Like how ants have that pheromone that
Yes.
kicks off to identify other dead ants.
I don't think that there's anything in any of the research that you've done that like rotting garbage smell is a thing for.
Yeah. At that point, Orena's gonna find a clear portion of this tray, dump a little bit of blood on it, and then about an inch or so away from where it flowed would like pool to, she is going to drop a slight pinch of that stimulant powder that she had confiscated.
A little away from it, you said, to see if it moves towards it?
Yeah. Yep. Seeing if the blood has some kind of like conscious or survival instinct outside the host.
No, it doesn't seem to react at all.
Okay. Orena records this down. Orena's piecing together this information, and the main concern that she has is that if we find a way to remove this symbiote, could it potentially make her blood invalid to her body? Like, with the way that her blood has changed, like, would the removal of the symbiote affect how her organs can, like, kind of process this? Because, like, hypothetically, we found a way to magically remove it, but what about the symptoms that are left? Like, do those just go away?
I think that between the medicine checks, the insight checks, the arcana checks, that is a really valid concern, and I think the conclusion that you would come to is a rapid removal of whatever is causing these changes will likely have some adverse effects, maybe not be fatal, at least not immediately, but there is a big concern for like autoimmune reactions. There is a concern for like something is increasing her, or like fucking up her vitals essentially. Will those fix with the evocation being in her blood? Is that the only thing keeping her like stable? What happens if we remove the thing that is putting that shit into her blood? I think it's a really big question mark, and it could be dangerous. It could also just be fine, and might be a little bit sick after, and it'll clear up. This is something that you have not really dealt with before, so it's really up in the air. And in fact, in all of the research that you've done, like the concept of this whole thing is very like, you've never read anything about it. Nobody, you've not heard of anybody
this is
being
all
a host.
hypothetical.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we are in the scientific process right now. Oh.
I have a question, but I don't know if I can actually fit it in here narratively.
Mm-hmm.
If Oreno were to remove it, and Vok were to, and things started to go bad, and Vok made the attempt to fully convert Vanessa into Fae, would that potentially alter her blood fully into Fae blood to negate what is happening?
Ooh, that is a really good question. And I think the answer is up in the air. I think it's a situation of like, we would have to put it into practice, give it a try, roll some dice, and find out what happens.
I don't like that in.
Especially because that massively cuts down her timeline and for choosing whether or not she becomes a Fae.
Orena turns her thoughts inward and speaks telepathically to the void inside her. From what I've gathered, do you have opinions on removing this poor copy of you?
Opinions, not particularly, I suppose. I do think it would be at least interesting to see what comes of it. I don't know this creature, just that it is not me. And feels wrong in a way that I'm uncomfortable with. But simply for the sake of curiosity, I would love to see what comes of it.
You are an entity from a plane that many mortals have never learned of or comprehend. And we've met the Silence. Is there any other entities of your nature that this could be? Did anything try to imitate you in the grand cosmic sense in the past?
There are many others similar to me, I suppose, though none of them are quite as old, quite as powerful, quite as prevalent. Creation comes to mind. Of course, there is light, there is noise. Any as old as me have counterparts that came later. A sort of opposite force. Though I don't know them and cannot know them.
Hmm. In moments that I've been injured since I've had the symbiote, has my own blood appeared this thin?
No, your blood has appeared thicker. Thicker and darker.
Or I'm just gonna check her pulse real quick. What is her heart rate?
Slow.
Like slower than it should be?
Like, not to a detrimental level, but, like a healthy pulse would be like 60 to 100 beats per minute, and yours is sitting around 60. You check your blood pressure. It's a little bit low. Not detrimental, but it's on the lower end of healthy. Respirations, again, lower end of healthy, sitting around 12 breaths per minute. So that one is a little bit harder to check on yourself. You check your temperature. You're sitting at like 97.8. Again, low end of normal. Your oxygen saturation is 100%. Which may or may not be normal for you. I don't know that you've mentioned smoking at all or doing really anything that would make your blood, your oxygen levels low, but 100 is still not quite, or not usual. Usually it's sitting at 99 for a normal healthy human.
Huh.
96 to 99.
So, did Vok leave the room for the exam?
Yes.
Vok
Lore
did
did
leave
not.
the room, but Vok is looking and listening through lore.
Mhm.
So if you just tell Vok to enter, he'll hear you.
Vok, if you can come in, please.
Will enter the room or the garden. Yes. How is she?
So potential, I mean, we know that this is not normal and that something needs to be done. Arena like holds up a vial of her blood. This is not normal, and it was in her saliva as well. To Top Gun and I, it smells sweet. To her, it smells like hot trash.
What do I smell?
Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Perception.
This medical exam isn't going great.
It's that big rough. On a 9, it smells far too much like iron for your comfort, which is to be expected of a mortal's blood, but still does not vibe.
Yeah.
You all were out and about today. What were you all researching into possible methods to help her?
We were. We have acquired a ring of X-ray with which that we intended to directly observe the thing.
Oh, we might learn more from that. My largest concern is, and like, Arena will see that, like, we'll check if Vanessa's still using the restroom.
Yeah, let's take a quick flash over to Top Gun and Vanessa over heading to the bathroom. As you're walking, Top Gun, Vanessa is sort of like anxiously rambling at you. I am so sorry for all of the trouble. I really don't understand what's going on, and I feel bad that I feel like interrupted kind of everything that's going on with you guys. I really, I think I'm fine. I think I'll be okay. I think all of this is really unnecessary.
Don't worry. We're probably not. We're probably doing us more of a favor than you. To my understanding, have we told her this thing is like a baby and is gonna come from her?
No.
Of that nature, we have basically been keeping it low.
Yeah.
So
no.
better question: have I been told not to tell her that?
I don't know that it was ever agreed that nobody was gonna tell her. Just nobody has.
Oh, I say it's always because my character wouldn't be like, "Oh, don't worry, we're probably saving ourselves. We don't want that thing to burst at you like some kind of creature that bursts out of people."
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Wait, have you not been told?
Told what?
There's a creature inside of you. You understand that, correct?
No. Okay, like
okay.
where? And she starts like touching her body, starting at like her throat and feeling down. And as she is touching her chest, you notice that she sort of winces in pain, and then moves on, starts like feeling her stomach and like down like on her legs, and is like, where?
I can guess probably somewhere connected to your spine, but that you wince when you touch your chest, it's probably somewhere in there. We're gonna use the X-ray ring of X-ray to find where it is specifically.
You're going to look inside of me?
Yeah, we're gonna get deep inside of you, see where it is, scan your body, and then basically try to remove it. And if we can, you're probably gonna birth some alien creature or void creature. Congratulations.
With that,
Where's the bathroom at around here?
She gags and runs as fast as she can into the bathroom, and you hear for several minutes the sound of vomiting. And then it's silent for a long time. And then you hear, "Oh, please, come on." And the sounds of straining.
Like she's still trying to vomit it out, or she's basically like still vomiting but trying to vomit more.
Roll me an insight check. Oh, guys. That's rough.
Oh my god.
On an 11, it sounds
Here,
like
try
she's
that
just
again.
Would you like to
you need some help in there?
Would you like to use an inspiration?
Try that again, Top Gun.
Okay, real quick.
That's better. That's better. On a 16, you think the vomiting was a natural reaction to some pretty stressful news. And then the silence and then the straining noises, I think it sounds like she's having a rough time in the bathroom, but you don't think that she's trying to vomit anymore. Maybe she just is upset at the whole "we're gonna look inside of your body with an X-ray vision" thing, and she does not want you to see any poop in there. But it sounds like she's constipated.
I would knock on the door and I'd be like, you need some help in there? You need me to hold your hair? Or
No, I'm okay. You can go.
Okay. I'll be waiting outside for you just in case you need anything.
Gorgeous.
I don't know why they're acting so weird. Isn't this like how normal birth is supposed to happen?
After some amount of time, she exits the bathroom. Top Gun, Vanessa, you can return to the garden. But I would like to check in on Tyrion and Sana's head. What are you guys doing?
Tyrion is holding Sana's head in his hand. He has gone through Vok's available clothes, stuff that Vok has kind of like outwardly been like, I don't care if you use this or wear this, and tried to make the most Shakespearean outfit possible, as like roughly and gaudy as possible, and he is poorly quoting Hamlet, holding Sana's head up in his hand.
You're trying to put Vox clothes on you?
Yes.
Oh,
Vok
my
Vok
love.
has Vok would never be anywhere near a poor host. Guest rooms have dressers with normal size clothes.
Ah,
Yes,
gorgeous.
I figured. No,
Okay.
I was. That's why I said clothes that he has kind of been like. He doesn't care if we wear it.
I thought you were talking like, oh, this is out of fashion. Put it in the donate pile.
No, Vok has guest dressers filled with guest clothes. Vok would never
Gorgeous.
be a poor host.
Gorgeous. Love that. Just reciting Shakespeare in the mirror.
No, not in the mirror. In the middle of like what would be considered like the living room or the gathering room.
Gorgeous. Sana, are you assisting? Are you able to talk through your head when it's not attached?
I just realized I was muted. Yes. Oh yeah, for sure.
Gorgeous. I love this. Do you know any Hamlet?
Oh Jesus fuck. It's been about fucking 10 years since I read Hamlet, so no.
No? Tyrion, you're the one that said you're reciting it. What about you?
I said reciting it poorly.
Oh, got you.
To be or not to be, Ham is the question.
Yes.
Love.
To be or not to be. Oh, Tusio, how dare you kill my father?
Roll me a performance check with advantage for Sana's head's help.
Yeah, like the only part of that I remember is whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms arms against a sea. Fuck.
I think that's more than I remember. Is Hark Let Loose the Dogs of War or whatever, is that Hamlet or is that something else?
Sounds like Hamlet.
It could be Hamlet, it could be Othello, it could be
Just, well, with a 15, I think
That was actually Shakespeare.
Oh, well, wait, what?
That iconic bloodthirsty line is spoken by Mark Antony in Act 3, Scene 1 of William Shakespeare's play Julius Caesar.
Oh.
Cry
Me?
havoc and
The
let
one I
loose.
said? Oh,
Cry
Havoc.
Yeah, it's cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war, or let slip the
I
dogs
see.
of war.
I only remember it because my high school English teacher was my favorite teacher, and she stuck her whole foot in reciting that particular line.
Is this the teacher that you danced with in a castle?
No, that was my friend's mom. She wasn't my teacher. She was a teacher at the school, but not my teacher. Regardless, with a 15, you have gathered a little, like, gathering of pixies who are sitting there listening to you. One of them has, like, little tears in his eyes and wiping them away. Others are, like, clapping joyously and asking you to recite more things.
to die, to sleep. No more. And by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil. Yeah. I looked it up.
And then you slowly slip into All-Star by Smash Mouth.
Yes.
Hey now, you're an all-star.
Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star.
Wait.
Show
And that's why you should stop
on,
singing
yeah.
that for
Yes,
DMCA.
exactly. Orena,
If that gets DMCA'd, there's no way I am that close to Smash Mouth that they should be able to claim copyright on that.
It's
Orena,
under
were you
13
here
seconds, you're good.
Yeah,
for
it's
the
under 13 seconds, you're
conversation?
Also, how many? Here's a question: how many pixies are watching this?
Probably 15.
Congratulations, you are now owed 15 pixie favors
Why?
because
Clapping?
they watched and enjoyed a performance.
Oh. I suppose, but was
Granted-
the performance
Granted,
freely
pixie
given?
Granted, pixie favors are largely useless, but
Yes, valid.
Yeah,
Orena,
I'm just happy that he has won something in this topsy-turvy world that is the Fae.
Orena, were you here for the conversation about Shrek being canon? Or did you just
yes, I
cold
was.
call? Okay, I was like, I thought that happened last session and you weren't here.
No, I think we mentioned
question.
Shrek session before, too.
Gorgeous.
Question: does Tyrion feel anything when the 15 pixie favors things happens, or is it just like
I think a sprinkle of joy of a job well done.
Your penis
Well,
grows
I
2
guess-
inches from euphoria.
no, not like this? No, the
Like
question
someone-
was more so because, like, will Tyrion actually know that he has earned these favors, or is he just...
Roll me an insight check.
It's like someone opened a bag of pop rocks inside your brain.
It's a 13.
You and Sana have collectively received 15 pixie favors, and you are aware of this fact.
Let's go!
Nice.
Beautiful. Back out in the garden, Top Gun and Vanessa have returned. Is there anything else that we would like to do out here?
I think Vok would have, at the very least, communicated the idea of, like, if Orena has communicated, like, hey, removing this thing could destabilize her, Vok would have floated the idea of fully converting her to Fae as a means of mitigating that.
Mm.
Just so that the communication has happened and
Yes.
we're both aware of things.
Gorgeous.
I'll be quite honest, Vok. We are treading into unknown territory here. I do not know the success rate of that.
Neither do I, but at this point, it's an idea that I am floating because I have no other idea.
By the way, I just
We
know-
tried to transfer it.
Go ahead, never mind. I'll wait.
Transfer?
Yes, like transfer it to someone else.
Maybe we transfer it to you, Orena, and let your void to just destroy it.
Angry fax machine noises.
We did talk about this last time. Above
Yes.
table. We did talk about this last time, and it was very, very angry fax machine.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yes, the void
If Vok
slug.
remembered that, he didn't mention
Yes,
it.
the void slug did not vibe with that idea at all. This is my host. There's no other host like it.
When they re-enter, is Vanessa's new level of stress visible, or if Vanessa's new level of stress visible to Arena?
Roll me an insight check.
Wow.
Guys.
Okay.
Can I make the check with advantage because I've known Vanessa for 200 years?
Yes. We got double digits at least. Goodness, 2 10s is.
Got so 2 16s.
I think on a 16, yes, you can see that she is visibly stressed. She is also sweating.
Hang on. If one of you want to re-roll that really quick, or if either of you don't have inspiration, go ahead and take some inspiration.
I'll
I've
just
used so
take the
much this
inspiration.
session. Yeah, you take it, Vok. I've used so much this session.
I'll just take it and then not use it right now because 16 is enough to see that she is visibly stressed.
Yes. She is.
Vok will look and be like, "You look more stressed than when you left."
Well, it has been revealed to me, I suppose, that there is some sort of creature living inside of me and is going to burst out from my flesh and eat my spine and kill me. So
We don't know all of that. We do know there is something inside you. We don't know how it's going to exit, which is why we're trying to find a way to safely remove it from you.
Do we know what it is though? Maybe it might be helpful to me.
Partially, not really.
I haven't had a couple names I've made up. If you guys want to hear it,
I figured it was
no.
just hemorrhoids.
Names you've made up?
yes.
Be careful in naming things here.
Yeah,
I'm not named.
giving
I would
things
s-
a nickname can give them power.
I would say do not name this thing while we do not know what it can do.
Let's save nicknames for when it is very much gone.
I have a headache. I think I need to lay down. Is that okay?
Is your
that is-
examination finished, Lorena?
Yes, it is.
All right. Go ahead and rest.
She goes to take a step towards the area where her canopy bed is. Her knees get kind of shaky and she stumbles a little bit, almost like she's about to faint. And then catches
Hawk would
herself.
immediately move to catch her.
I'm so sorry. You're so small.
Yeah, Vok is
He's gonna follow her
Vok
around
is
and steady her.
Thank you. I don't know what happened. I just feel a little bit dizzy.
That's okay. Take some time and rest. This is not something we need to deal with in the immediate.
Could I trouble the pixies for some more of the offal?
Yes, I've actually already informed them to prepare it for you tonight. If you have any other cravings, let them know. They've been informed to make you whatever you wish.
Thank you.
I should also mention we should also probably take a rest because we have not slept since before the silence.
No, that can't be true, is it?
I am like
I do
almost
not
out of
believe we've
spell
taken
slots, and I had two hit dice.
since before Sauna's trial.
Oh
So I'm
dear.
pretty sure we have not rested since the end of that trial.
Yeah, no, it's all been the same day.
Yeah.
This has just been a really, really long day.
Gorgeous. Well, Vanessa gets back to bed to get laid down. I think now is actually a really good time to take our break. So how about we go to sleep? We'll take our long rest, and we will return from our break in the morning to find out what the rest of the day brings. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and we will be right back, and see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. We have returned from our break. We are going to start off with a little bit of due diligence. We're gonna take a peek at that cursed ring, and then we're gonna head to go see what other equipment we can find. So Arena, are we are we doing this at the start of the long rest so that Top Gun can attune to it I
Yeah.
suppose not just Top Gun, if somebody wants to attune to it during the long rest.
The start of the rest, before Arena starts to identify this, she pulls out the Infernal Tactical Map and Bell's War Map and says, "For all that is unholy, please everybody study this. Study these."
Aye, Captain.
Gorgeous.
And so, for context, the Bell's War Map gives us all plus 1d8 to initiative for the next 24 hours, as long as you do it as part of your rest. And Bell's War Map gives you 2 uses of portent, so you want to roll those and note those down.
Yes. I've popped them in the chat. So, I have not. I have popped them in the chat. I just didn't let anybody see it. Sorry. There you go. In case you guys want to take a peek at what they do, so you can remember.
Okay. Roll to the. A 13 and a 6.
Oh, a 3 and a 15.
Put this in
8 and
this.
a 2.
Even our portents didn't look too hot. Goodness.
Well, here's the thing:
16 and 12.
portents being low can be good when we try to banish
Yes.
this thing from existence.
That is valid. Absolutely.
Oh, that 2's gonna come in handy then.
Yeah.
2, the 3, the 6, the other 6. Gorgeous.
That one
Okay.
would have been nice there.
Yeah, and then Arena will do ritual void speech identify. Because why not?
Gorgeous. I'm going to drag and drop this onto your character sheet, assuming Top Gun, you are okay with relinquishing the ring to be identified.
Yep, that's fine. I'm not. The ring was basically, as long as I get back at the end.
There you go. Arena is on your sheet.
Okay. I love
And
how
then
the ring of
you-
X-ray vision is in quotes.
Yes. And then if you go ahead and cast Identify on it, it will reveal its secrets to you.
Okay, I think I have to go to spells, identify, not consume spell slot, cast spell, identify. Wait, how do I?
You should just be able to select it in your inventory.
Tried to do that, but it's giving me that weird, stupid warning pop up again.
That's
Okay,
weird.
there we go. Maybe I lack some weird permission. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can't see what the curse does.
Mm-hmm.
Only that it is indeed cursed. I have to I hand the ring back to Top Gun. It does have the ability to see through things. And there is a curse on it. Would I know the name of the curse or nothing about
Yes.
it?
Yep, you know the name of the curse.
Okay. It has a curse called the Willing Eye on it. I assume that like this is a unique curse and not something that Arena could have previously researched.
Go
Vok
ahead.
is first. Would Vok know a little bit about this?
Both of you can either both of you can roll an Arcana check, or one of you can give the other advantage.
What's your
Maybe
Arcana?
high. Sounds
Plus
it's gonna
11?
take-
I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
I assume just from the sound of it, it's probably going to take your eyeball.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I rolled a 20.
Gorgeous.
Hang
Someone-
on, I can portent that roll up to an 11 or a 12.
I already rolled.
That
I
will
think
be
20
at
will
the
probably
end
be
of.
good.
Yes. Also you don't get your portents until the end of the rest.
Long rest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take a bardic.
And also, you have to choose to use the portent before you roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yes.
will use the bardic though. Is it a D8?
Yep.
So 24.
24. Gorgeous. With a 24, I don't think that you're able to know the specifics of the curse, but I do need to pull up the note, my GM notes on it, so that I can make sure that I'm not lying to you. You don't know the specifics of the curse, but you do know that it's not the kind of curse that will bar you from like wanting to give it up. It doesn't sound like it's anything that's going to be too detrimental. It seems like perhaps just it does what it says. It's a ring of X-ray vision. It just makes things a little bit worse after, and perhaps has like a little bit of an allure tied to it. Something about being I think the willingness of it, and probably something to do with your eyes. It might be something like makes it harder to see what's really there. Might be something illusion based, or something akin to that for a short amount of time after using it.
Okay, so something potentially illusion based.
But there are
Or
barb.
it could maybe also potentially be someone else can see through your eyes when you use it.
Something like that definitely would make
Yeah.
sense. But there are like little barbs on the inside of the band that lead you to believe that there is some amount of the curse that will prevent unattuning from it in some way, shape, or form.
I would
This is
look
common
at,
among cursed items. It's gonna latch on to you. Remove curse usually lets someone get out of that. It
No,
only
we can just-
temporarily suppresses the curse. We can't remove it fully.
Wait, doesn't remove curse removes the curse from an item?
No.
No, remove curse
no.
lets you unattune from the item.
Remove curse as a spell can remove some lower grade curses from a living object. But when it comes to crafted items with a lot of intent behind what they do, the spell is not quite that potent as people think. There have been many people who've tried to remove, quote unquote, remove curses from items before they attuned to them, and then proceeded to suffer from that assumption.
Oh, okay. Good luck. I'll hand it to you. You're the one that needs to see the thing, correct?
I believe for whoever's casting banishment would be, or
That would not be me. I would not. I don't know banishment.
Well, I'm actually I don't think the banishment plan was communicated to Arena. Actually, now that I think about it,
It was
just the X-ray
communicated
rings were
to
required.
Orena, just not to
Okay.
Flare.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean,
Yeah,
if we use-
Vok would have mentioned the plan to banish the thing.
Yeah, and if we use Fairy Toast, then everyone has access to remove curse and banishment.
Huh.
Okay.
So we can Fairy Toast in the morning. Does that last? How long does that last?
24 hours, I thought.
Yeah,
So you
can
could do
remember
it
if
before you
was
long
24.
rest.
After it gets released into, I thought, would I be able to study it if we were able to remove it? Would you allow me to study it?
Oh, it lasts 8
Uh,
hours.
I'm-
Sorry.
I am not sure how you all came into possession of this ring. That is not a question for me.
They bought it with a fake ring.
Ah,
You
I
say
mean,
No,
they
we're-
like you weren't there too.
No,
We bought
Vok
it with a
wasn't
fake
there.
ring.
I was not
No,
there.
Vok what? You were with me. It was you, me, and Top Gun.
Oh,
Maybe. I thought Vok was busy researching to try and get the other ring from the Winter Court.
No, Bach put in the call and
And then also went?
yeah.
No, Sana went. No, Vok did go because he was like, no, we cannot do something that I don't remember what it was because that would be illegal.
Yeah, because Tyrion was gonna beat the shit out of the scummy ring dealer and just take his ring.
we can't do that. That's rude.
Yes.
But yes,
He,
Bach
he
did
is
go.
fully allowed to sell cursed items. It's just a matter of, the price.
Exactly.
And sometimes the price is an ass beating. Or it
Uh,
should be.
hypothetically, is it rude to tell lewd stories to someone in a language they can't understand?
That largely depends on the context. But broadly speaking, no.
Okay, good.
Hey, Bob.
There's a
I wanna
number
know-
of Oh, go
Sorry
ahead.
about that. Let you finish. You were about to finish up.
There's a number of factors that go into that. Are you in a situation where it is inappropriate to tell lewd stories? Are there other people around who do understand the language? Do those people want to hear lewd stories? There's a lot going on there.
All three of those answers are no. But that goes with the concept of if a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it, does it actually make a sound?
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
But that
because
sound-
all that
that
sound is
quite
squiggly
valuable.
air.
It does make a sound.
Is a
and
squiggly.
a fallen
it
tree in a
is-
silent forest is absolutely a valuable thing. Do you have a fallen tree in a silent forest?
I mean,
Do you have
a
that?
fallen
Do you
tree
have
is
it?
not a fallen tree is not the sound you claim it makes. It's a different entity. Sound is just wiggly air until you perceive it.
I'm pretty sure we saw a fallen tree in a silent forest.
You did.
Yes, but you were not. But you do not have the sound of it because you were not there to perceive it. But
Is it-
anyways,
Isabella starts doing that cat thing, like weaving between your feet, and says, I think you are forgetting that the trees themselves can hear.
The trees are gossips.
Tyrion is
Trees
making
are
his way to
ceaseless
the door
gossip.
to try it. Tyrion is making his way to the door to go and try and retrieve this tree from the silent forest that we were in for the trial, because he believes in some way, shape, or form this will help fix. I'm spacing on her name.
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Oh,
I know,
Tyrion, we're supposed to go to sleep.
Oh,
I know.
but you guys you wanted a tree.
It was
it-
purely a thought experiment.
as valuable as a fallen tree in a silent forest is, it will not help us in the current situation.
Oh, I just.
Then don't ask her.
Wait,
why.
I mean-
Tyr's gonna throw his hands up and start
Guys.
walking to his room.
I have another spell that might actually help us tomorrow. I can cast
Oh?
Death Ward. So if I use Death Ward and like she was gonna die, instead of dying, she would just almost die.
Wait a second. What? Protection from evil and good has like an anti-possession property. Would this be enough to get this thing out of her?
No, because the creature type didn't bang with detect evil and good. So
Yes.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Brief thought there. I was just like, wait a second.
And
I did not hear what you said.
technically, a parasite is not technically a possession either.
That's true.
Well, yes, but it is
I was
a
wondering
magic parasite, and if it's evil, then
Well, that's not how evil. That's
yeah,
not
it
how
has to be
protection
a
of evil and
specific
good.
creature type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like celestials, fey, fiend, undead, aberrations.
And this isn't any of those. This thing is weird.
Other. Yes, other.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, but
I
if
would
I
like
if
to
I
get-
use if I use Death Ward, then we can just rip this out, and she's still alive at 1 HP.
Uh,
I
to the
mean,
point, death warding spells, like the removal and the damage from, like the temporary damage from that is one thing. Whether or not her body can her organ system can persist after is the question.
Right. Now, I'm not actually suggesting that we do that specifically. I'm just saying, worst case scenario, she's not going to die.
Immediately.
but she would die afterwards.
She wouldn't die at
with-
that second. And I'm very, very good at preventing people from becoming corpses.
Arena turns mentally inward and asks her entity, would you be concerned if I was temporarily cursed by a ring to do this?
Concerned?
I'm your host, so I'm your host, so I'm asking if this is like a no-no to you.
I suppose it would depend on the curse.
Is your inside my head? I say, is a curiosity enough to risk it, or should I force one of the others to use the ring?
I suppose we could learn as much information with somebody else doing it as we would with ourselves, and mitigate the risk.
Perfect. Arena will say out loud, the cursed ring should probably go on someone else. I have my own thing going on, and we already have an unknown of Vanessa's thing. Throwing another layer of unknown on top of my thing, which is more powerful, probably might not be a good idea.
It's just not a good time for me. I'm really busy with work.
I eat enough of my own curses. I'm not doing it for other people.
During all of this, Vok has arranged for tea for everyone.
Beautiful.
Oh, I want to ask Bot. I want to know if we're able to get the creature out of her. May I have it to do research?
The tactic of getting it out of her means that it won't be on this plane of existence anymore. So, Regrettably, the answer to that is
Are
no.
we really? Wouldn't that? Then we were told if we rapidly pull it from her, it will cause consequences to her body.
We don't know that yet. We need to figure out that part of this step. The plan that was communicated to me was we identify it with the ring of X-ray, and then see if we can use that state of X-ray to target it and not Vanessa with banishment, and
Okay,
remove it
but-
from her body magically. It would send it to wherever this thing's native plane is, or if it's already here, a different peaceful one.
I highly doubt this thing is Fey.
Yeah, but I do see the
would still
issue
ask
with
the-
those. Yeah,
I would still
the
ask the
whole deal
question-
with- that's going to be a major
Oh.
shock to the system. Yeah.
I would still ask it if we're able to get it out. May I be able to do research on it? May I have it to do research?
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
If it's
we
still on this
remove
plane
it
of existence.
yeah, if we remove it through another venue than banishing it, then for sure. But if we banish it, we're not gonna have access to it.
Okay, let's go do this. I'm ready to. When we get in the morning, we can try everything out, check it out, and hopefully. Quick question: do the effects of the curse happens when I put it on, or whoever puts it on, or when they take it off?
When you attune to it, you are cursed.
Okay.
And then to unattune from it, we will need to hit you with the remove curse spell.
Okay.
Which I do have prepared.
Our cleric doing his due diligence. Beautiful.
Yeah, I got a couple good ones prepared. We got the Death Ward, we got the Bane.
Beautiful. So, is anybody going to attune to the ring?
Not Orena.
Diva puts her finger in the nose, not it.
We also may not need to attune to it immediately, as we can acquire a second ring in 15 hours.
We do want to wait.
I mean, yeah, if we wait, we just don't have to attune to the cursed one. And then we can trade this ring to someone else who wants to be a peeping Tom or something. Or save it for a rainy day.
Beautiful.
Wait, can we not just simply have one of your fairies try it on to see what happens?
Then we have to waste resources unattuning it from the fairy, and then the fairy might just run off with it.
Yeah, I would not trust the pixies with it.
Don't you guys? Oh, I don't know
Yes.
if you told me this or not. Don't you guys have 15 favors? I don't know if you told us.
I don't think that was ever communicated to the rest of the group.
Yeah. So never mind.
No. Sana has plans for those favors.
Vok cannot fathom what you plan to do with those favors because Vok is somewhat elitist about the levels of fairy and
Yes.
views pixies as largely useless.
Yes.
Oh no, these are going to all be very mildly inconvenient.
So,
Love it.
I think Tyrion probably wouldn't mind calling in a favor, and he would vocalize this. So, I think some of your pixies might owe me a favor or two, but do you
How
think
did
that
that
they would be
occur?
capable? Apparently, they really enjoyed my shitty rendition of Hamlet.
I make a very good talking.
That's not surprising.
But if we could basically just have them stand there and hold the ring like a flashlight. Ooh, maybe this time I can play the part of my dad and scream at the pixie to stop fucking moving it.
I think only the wielder of the ring can see through things.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, waiting 15 hours isn't really going to put our plans off. It just means we get a longer shopping day.
I mean, if we fairy toast, what level spell is banishment?
Third.
Fourth. I have it.
Fourth? Oh, fourth. Sorry.
4th level, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, even with a fairy toast, I couldn't cast that.
Yes, you have access to the spell. Everybody's spell slots are communal.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
that's Cerritos.
you don't have a 4th level spell slot, but you can use Vox or Top Guns or Orena's or Sana's 4th level spell slot.
Okay,
Yes.
I thought that would just be a limitation, like a class-based limitation. So because my character
No,
cannot cast third. Okay.
we pool all of our all of our spell slots and all of our spell lists.
Oh, I just
Yes.
thought of something though. I think I have to be the one to do this.
Why?
Because I think I have the highest spell save DC.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. But also, typically, curses have wisdom stuff. So it might be good to have a wisdom guy.
My spell
I can
save
boost
is
anyone. I can give someone the boost at any time. So
Yeah, mine is 17, so it's not low.
Okay, you're only one lower than mine. Mine's an 18. And with the portents, we can
Mhm.
do some stupid stuff.
Yeah,
You might just
yeah.
want to
My
wait till we
thought
get the
was
non-cursed ring, though.
that's my thought.
Yes.
So then we can use the ring. I can do Death Ward to give us a safety blanket, and then I've got Banishment, which I can use a portent to make them roll a 2 on
Is
that charisma save.
is Death Ward a concentration spell?
It is not.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think we have our plan. We should get some sleep and then get the new ring tomorrow. And to your point, Tavok, you brought up an idea in case her health goes sideways. You only told that to me.
If her health begins to irrevocably fail, there is the possibility that I can prevent her death by accelerating her transformation to Fey.
would that stop the damage from her body or the body?
Maybe. We don't know for certain. It is possible that it would go that way, but this is unknown waters here. We know nothing about this.
Oh, I love playing amateur surgeon.
What's a surgeon?
Medical professional that basically cuts into people to help them.
See, we just call those torture assistants back home.
Yeah, but difference
That is
is the
baffling.
person,
Why would you ever open up a person?
because there could be
fun.
something wrong inside of them.
That too.
Internal bleeding. Can Faye get internal bleeding?
If you stab them enough.
So I think
Well-
that's just external bleeding.
Yeah, that's just external bleeding.
Yeah, but it seeps under the inside.
Faye can bleed, yes. Depending on the type. I could bleed.
But
Is your blood red?
Depends on what I've been drinking that day.
Hold on, I gotta jot that down.
we should.
It's only red if he's drunk the blood of at least 10 virgins that morning.
Excuse me. That would be an incredible waste of virgins.
What else would you
on
do
that
about it?
on that note, I am going to go to the bedroom that I've been given.
Gorgeous. You guys,
Vok flies off to his bedroom like 10 virgins. There are so many things you can do with 10 virgins that don't involve drinking their blood.
What else would you do with them?
on that
Many
note,
magical rituals require virgins.
Oh, I was
Kieran
thinking
is
about.
hearing. Go ahead.
I was thinking about sleeping with them. You guys have better ideas. Write that down.
Kieran is hearing this conversation from inside of his room, and it's just Oh my god, they're having the moss argument again.
Sleeping with them. What would sleeping in a bed with a bunch of virgins do?
Well, they wouldn't be virgins anymore if you know what you're doing.
Okay, so
Is
you
that
guys
how
are
that
able to
works?
take your long rest, and in the morning,
That was above table, by the way.
and in the
20 points.
morning, you guys are able to go about your shopping business.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
So, what anything in the morning before we head out to go shopping? And if
Depends,
not,
are there any virgins?
what are we shopping for first? And if you say virgins, I swear to God, I will throw my shoe at your head.
Someone else say it.
We will not be buying people.
Why? Vok owns a person, and that's
wait.
okay.
No,
If we
that's
can't buy
different.
people, can we buy non-people?
think those
Like
are called
spell
swords
ink?
or
Yes,
objects.
absolutely.
So can I buy 10 fairies, right? Can I get like 10 fairies?
No, fairies are people. Bach already said.
Are we sure about that?
Yep.
Okay. I just have
Pixies,
to do it
people.
like
That's
Yes, the question
debatable.
you wanted to ask are Pixies people? Because technically Vok is a fairy, so you just asked if Vok was a people.
And speaking
Technically,
of
the lady-
pixies,
The Lady of the Moonless Hunt is a person, and she is definitely a people. Pixies? It depends who you ask.
Pixies are
before
people.
everyone else wakes up in the morning,
Yes.
since Sana doesn't really need sleep, he is going to go to some of the pixies that owe him favors. The first one he's going to ask for is to have everyone's socks, the left sock switched for the right sock. All all of Vox's shoes to be sized up by a half size. As the second favor. And the third favor is to have all of the sheets replaced with a slightly lower thread count.
They give you a little salute and head to do their tasks.
If someone tries to mess with the Rena's socks, because she also doesn't sleep, despite the fact that she lays in a bed and acts like she does.
Same.
They will wake.
Same as Tyrion.
They will
Tyrion
see
just sit up from
Arena.
his trance.
Yeah, Arena will do the same with her eyes black as the void.
In my mind, Vok has a dresser in his bedroom where each drawer, the socks are outlined in chalk.
I
Like,
did
there's
not
a
hear you.
left
You
sock
got
spot.
so quiet there.
Oh, sorry. I imagine Vok has a drawer in his bedroom, like his sock drawer, and the socks are outlined in chalk individually.
No, Vok. The thing about Vok is that outwardly, Vok is incredibly neat and orderly. His suit is crisp and perfect. His home is immaculate. His private quarters, very much not.
Okay.
Good luck to the pixies trying to find anything in his room. The only person who knows how to navigate that room is him.
I love that, actually.
Well, at the very least, your shoes will be slightly too large this morning.
Yes.
The pixies have to find the shoes first.
Valid. They will
This is what
spend
living with pixies does to someone.
the
You're trying
entire
to-
rest of their natural lives digging through piles and piles and piles of stuff to find every single one of Vox's shoes. And if they die in the process, then so be it. That is their task for the remainder of their days until it is complete.
Sana, were your socks, or was the sock order to everyone in the building, or just Vox socks?
All of the socks.
Okay, to the fairies that came into or the pixies that came into my room, Orena would reach into the pouch that has that stimulant powder, throw a handful on the ground and says, "Count it."
Gorgeous. They will have to interrupt their task and start counting each individual puff of powder. Beautiful.
And Orena goes back to sleep.
Okay,
AKA quote-unquote sleep.
That is 3 of Sada's favors used.
Gorgeous. So, in the morning, once everybody wakes up, are we heading to Onyx and Alabaster first, or do you have other items you would like to look
for? We can do Onyx and Alabaster first.
Gorgeous. Okay.
As we're walking around, though, Orena will look out for like things that look wizardly, though.
Gorgeous. Make me a perception check. Guys.
14.
Can I provide the help action?
Of
I do
course.
have proficiency.
If you would like, Sana could also roll.
Oh,
I think I'm good.
beautiful.
Okay.
On a 23, you do find a couple different like books and stationery stores. Stationery is really big in the Fae. They love a good what the fuck is it called? Cardstock.
Notepad?
Jesus.
Pocket.
No, cardstock is what I was trying to come up with. So you can find a couple different like inks and stationery places that would probably carry the things that you need. You can also find some like component shops if there is any spell components that you're looking for.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind as we just move to the other place.
Beautiful. Vok, you know about Onyx Nightbloom and Alabaster Blackbriar's shop. You have probably had to go there at least a few times to pick up commissions for your lady. You know that it is hidden. There's 2 ways to get there. You can either go through the roots of a black-barked moon tree, where the fire burns silver blue and casts no light. Or, alternatively, it's a little bit shorter, but also a little bit more dangerous. You can go to the Hollow Briar Cathedral, where mannequins of woven thorns display armor made of shadow glass. Either of these directions will get you to where you need to go, and it is entirely up to you which one you choose.
Vok has guests. Vok will take the safer route.
Gorgeous. You make it to the base of this tree and are able to pass through the roots into the shop. And as you make your way there, or make your way inside, sorry, the first thing that you hear is, unless you are here for King Ver himself, I suggest you leave. We're closed. And you see that is a voice coming from this person on the right-hand side. Dark hair, pale skin, dark clothes, who is sitting or like standing near this brazier of blue fire, seems to be crafting something, smacking it over and over again with a hammer. Coming from the other side of the room is another voice who says, Onyx, please. I'm sure that they are here for some reason. We don't need to be so hasty. At least allow them to introduce themselves and speak. This is coming from this figure on the left. A dark-skinned, appears to be a woman, with white hair in a long braid wreathed in like a thorned headband. Very crisp, clean white dress and robes and a veil. She says, "Please do come in. How can we be of assistance?"
Well,
I am Vok, first emissary to the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. I am here with some colleagues looking to outfit ourselves for a rather dangerous task that we are embarking upon.
You see Onyx here at the behest of the Lady of the Moonless Hunt. I do would like to inform you that we currently cannot accept any more commissions. We are a little bit full. I am backed up for weeks. There's a wall in the back. Go take a look. If you want a weapon from there, absolutely, we can make a deal. Commissions? No. I'm swamped. I cannot be bothered to babysit you, so please peruse at your leisure.
even if
That
it
is
was made
perfectly
with a
acceptable.
really- Well, I have one question about that. What if I had a really, really interesting material?
He sets down the hammer and turns and looks at you for the first time since you guys have walked in here. What is it?
Sana will pull out the piece of Silence's antler that he took.
He will slowly take one step towards you and then another, and then hold out his hand for you to place it in.
I'll set it in his hand.
What is
Guy even
this?
good enough to see what he has.
What is this? An antler from some hellish creature?
Hellish? No.
Um,
It was
Would-
a giant elk we met in the heart of these woods that, I'll be honest, scared just about everyone there, and made the Lady of the Moonless Hunt extremely nervous.
The elk that was received from is older than the king
Elvis.
himself.
Yes.
a brief correction. It is older than the existence of the Feywild. It comes from an embodiment of the silence of the void that lays past the outer planes.
This is part of the gift it gave me for a trial I overcame.
I simply do not have time to make something with this as a commission. Though if you would like to make a deal, peruse at your leisure. If you find something you would like, we can talk price. Is that acceptable?
Very well. And Sana will, for now, retrieve the antler piece.
Yes, he will hand it back.
Can Arena roll an insight to see if this person gave any vibes of like we just handed him a piece of material that was way beyond him?
Do an insight check.
Yeah, Sana is curious as well.
Yes, of course.
20.
Vok will also.
Yes, anyone who would like to.
Oh, fuck yeah. 29.
Nat 20 for a 28.
Beautiful. I think all three of you can see it's not that this material is beyond him by any means. It is a barely restrained desire to possess this and do something with it, but does not want any. It's less that he doesn't have time and more that he wants complete and total control over what is done with this material and does not want to give it up.
It's also, he's like, I want control of this, and it's so crazy that this is even here.
Yes, it is a thinly veiled frothing at the mouth. Need to have this in my possession and mine alone. It is an intense greed that I think you would recognize, particularly Vok on your natural 20 would recognize is not familiar to him. This is not like a sensation he's used to feeling, and is, from your experiences with him, out of his character.
Vok does not mention that, just like files that away. Like, oh, okay, an extraordinarily rare piece can get his attention. Good to know.
Yes. Now,
and then
go ahead.
Vok would begin to peruse the back wall.
Yes, gorgeous. So, if you all, I believe you do have to be within 10 feet of any of, or 5 feet, 10 feet, something. But if you would like to approach, Onyx will have on his possession several different weapons that you can look at. Alabaster has several different sets of armor, and this big chest in the middle has some dual commission pieces.
Dual commission pieces meaning?
Sets. So, there is the Moonless Inheritance, which is a, like, cloak, cape, mantle piece, and a dagger. And there is the Bride and the Butcher, which is a, I believe, rapier and leather armor. The prices are listed on each of the items. The dual pieces do have, you can purchase them individually for one price, and then they have a set price as well that's discounted if you want both of them.
The prices are listed as undefined.
Oh, you have to click on it and inspect it. Sorry. Click on it, it'll tell you like a little bit of what it is. So it'll be like armor, breastplate, very rare, requires attunement, gives little description of the piece, and then the price.
Just a heads up, I can't click the commission thing and view it.
What does it say?
You have to
What does
double
it
click
do?
it.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh, double click. Okay.
Yes, double click. Who is doing Scorchhorn?
I have no idea. I'm not moving him.
Green. Oh, Vector.
Leave my goat alone. Orena will take a peek around the armor. Not that she thinks that there's probably much that can be offered, but
There is. If you'd
what is
like
there in terms of armor
some guidance, things for people that cannot wear armor, the funeral silks are not technically an armor. They are like a essentially like a robe, I suppose. There are the Gilded Viper cufflinks are not armor. They are kind of like a wondrous item. I don't know if you can use shields, but there's a shield in there as well.
I do not think I'm proficient in shields, and also need hands open. Don't have Warcaster.
Yes. And then the black deed in the dual commissions is like a mantle, so is not armor either.
Where would you see the other stuff? Because I only see the joint commissions.
Onyx has weapons.
Double click on each of the people.
Yes, Onyx has weapons, Alabaster has armor, and then dual commissions are in the chest. There is a dagger that Onyx has that does require attunement by a spellcaster. And I will tell you, I don't know if it's in the description or not, but it does work as an arcane focus.
Hmm.
And the prices are all listed as undefined because they don't cost a monetary amount, and that's the only thing that you can put in the price section on here.
Hmm.
The concentration noises are unsettling. Also, some of them will tell you things like armor class bonus or like to hit. Those are irrelevant. Don't listen to them because it is calculating stuff weirdly because they're on a person. And also some of them, unless they're attuned, they won't show certain information. So those numbers are mostly meaningless.
So right now there's 2, maybe 3 items that sound as interesting. First is Onyx has that site, the unkindness.
Oh, I am dumb. Okay.
You're not dumb.
I think I'm gonna double click the NPCs and see the other items.
Ah, got you.
Oh, how much does it cost? It just says unknown.
Yes, if you
Oh, yeah,
click
it's
on it,
because everything
it gives...
has a favor cost.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Fey
So-
price down
yes.
at the bottom.
So do I have to click on the unknown? Not to read it.
No, click on the name
Yeah,
of
it's
the
on
item.
the item.
Okay.
Yep.
And then it'll tell you a description and it'll say, for example, I'm looking at the unkindness and it says weapon, very rare, war scythe, requires attunement. This long black war scythe has a crescent blade etched with a crow feathered script and a haft wrapped in funeral cord. The metal drinks light along its edge, and when it is swung, the air briefly fills with the sound of wings beating in the dark. Onyx considers it one of their more excessive passion projects and dislikes how pleased with itself the weapon seems to be. And then the Fey price, your name in a death ledger. To claim the unkindness, the buyer permits Onyx to write their name into a black ledger kept beneath the moonless court. While attuned to the unkindness, things happen. And then it gives like a little flavor text of what Onyx would say about the price.
So I can't tell from looking at it, is that just two-handed or is that versatile?
A great question.
Because if it's just two-handed, then that doesn't work.
two-handed gear. Oh, it is created as a glaive, but it doesn't have to be.
Okay.
Because there is no scythe in D&D.
Right, yeah, I was using a war pick for mine.
War pick, yes, I could change it to a war pick.
But yeah, so the unkindness was one I was looking at, and the other one was that shield that Alabaster had. Is anyone else interested in those?
I still need to see. Go ahead.
I'm looking at the Gilded Viper cufflinks, so I don't think we have conflict yet.
Okay.
The Moonless Inheritance set, though, sounds like it could be fun, but
So I am kind of eyeing the shield, just because I've been looking for a slightly better shield, but I have not looked too deeply at it, so I cannot say for certain.
What's your current shield?
It's just a base shield.
Okay, because I do have another shield. Like the shield I currently have is the Sentinel shield.
Oh.
Which gives you advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
I would.
And it does not require attunement.
I like that even more.
I'm looking
that's
at the
probably
Saintless
realizing.
Mercy.
Oh, no, it's not. Because if I take off my gauntlets of ogre power.
Why can I not find this?
Tune from something. Unattune from that. My strength still shows as 19, so that's good. Okay, so yeah, I could grab the shield. I would just have to take off my gauntlets. So
Why?
that opens up the Sentinel shield and the gauntlets of ogre power.
Why do you have to take off the gauntlets to have a shield?
Because the shield requires attunement.
Oh, you need an open attunement slot. I see.
Right. Yeah, but it doesn't change my strength because I think my strength is where it is because of either because of my level ups or because of the werewolf thing.
I believe the werewolf thing.
Okay.
I think I'm going to try to grab the toad or the deer, the black deer.
What?
The black deer. It's the cloak, basically.
Oh, the black deed. The black
the
deed
black
in the last
deed.
will.
Got you.
Said deer. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
Yes, I was like, I don't
Yeah,
remember
if you
there
look
being
at
a
it,
deer
it also
thing.
has. Yeah, if you look at it too, it also has synergy with the other piece of gear that's there.
Yes.
Yeah, like that Moonless Inheritance,
will.
Yeah, the last will goes with it if you want to take both.
Wait, what's the last will at?
It's
It's
right
in the
underneath
chest
it.
as well.
Underneath it.
So if you look in the chest, there's the Moonless Inheritance is the category. So the Black Deed and the Last Will go together, and then like the Bride and the Butcher go together, and their costs can kind of be merged.
So, what's the benefit of taking the Hushed Prince's arrow case?
What do you mean? What's the benefit?
I mean, for these items, I'm seeing descriptions, but not any actual stats.
Oh, yeah, because they're unidentified.
we ask what they do?
You absolutely can ask what they do. For the weapons, if you ask Onyx, he will be very short with you. Say, I simply do not have time to babysit you and walk you through every piece in my arsenal. If you would like to take your time examining them, please go ahead.
You know what? Oh,
So he's
Can
gonna
I-
let us cast Identify on his stuff?
Yep.
okay. Oh, he's just gonna do that. So
Arena. Arena,
Ah.
I have 3 pieces that if you wouldn't mind identifying for me.
I've got 2.
in the morning.
Hearing this conversation and this list of demands pile up, Arena will sigh and turn to Alabaster and be like, excuse me, these cufflinks, what are their nature?
The Gilded Viper cufflinks. Yes. They are a bit arrogant, if you ask me. I crafted them for a cowardly nobleman who never made good on his deal. They will allow you to choose the appearance of your armor or dress, as well as, or in doing so, create an air of calm, composed, harmless, respectable, socially appropriate attire. I can't do this in character. I'm so sorry. It gives advantage on charisma checks to appear courtly, essentially. A creature within 60 feet of you hits you with an attack. While you are wearing armor, you can use your reaction to do psychic damage and get a bonus to your armor class. And then when you roll initiative, you may choose to become perfectly composed until the end of your first turn. Attack rolls against you cannot be made with advantage.
Mm-hmm. But part of that is if you're wearing armor, and I don't wear armor, so
Yes.
It might not be completely what I'd be looking for, but thank you, or not thank you, but I appreciate the description of its effects. I think my guests or my friends need some assistance with Onyx's items, though.
Would you like information on the funeral silks?
I'm not sure if I think Vok might have been interested in those.
Vok was looking at the second skin of the Saintless Mercy.
Okay. Yeah, the funeral silks quick then.
Okay. The funeral silks give a +1 to AC when you're not wearing armor. It has an ability called Shroud Step. You may use your when a creature you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to become briefly wrapped in a pale mourning cloth. You gain resistance to the triggering attack's damage type. After the damage is resolved, you become lightly obscured until the... That doesn't sound right. Yes. Until the start of your next turn. If you begin your turn below half your hit point maximum and there's no ally within 5 feet of you, the silks tighten against your skin, which grants you temporary hit points. And that is all the things for them. And then Vok, you said the second skin of Saintless Mercy.
Yeah.
This one is currently in the shape of studded leather, I believe. But excuse me. But when you attune to them, alabaster can fit the armor to you, and it can take the form of padded armor, leather armor, or studded leather armor. When it is first fitted to you, once fitted, its form cannot be changed again except by alabaster. You get a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws. When you take bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus. If it reduces that damage to 0, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus. And then Saintless Instinct, when you are reduced to half your hit point maximum or fewer by an attack, you may use your reaction to gain temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus. Until the start of your next turn, the first opportunity attack made against you has disadvantage. And then
Sana was interested in the white
the-
one.
yes, the shield. It is a +1 shield. When a creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to grant that creature a +2 bonus to AC against the triggering attack, potentially causing the attack to miss. If the attack misses because of this bonus, pale thorns bloom from the sword. Jesus Christ. Pale thorns bloom from the shield towards the attacker, and they take piercing damage, and their speed is reduced by 10 feet. And if you do this and the attack still hits, you can choose to take piercing damage equal to your proficiency bonus. If you do, the protected creature gains temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Nice.
So is a protect allies kind of guy.
Can I get help with the Lost Moon or the Lost Moon Law?
The what?
The Black Will and the
Yeah, the two in the chest.
Oh,
Moonless Inheritance.
got you. I'm so sorry. I was still looking in the armor and go, what are you talking about? Okay. So the Black Deed, you get advantage on charisma checks made to invoke authority, demand hospitality, issue formal challenges, or speak as though you have a right to be somewhere. As a bonus action, you can declare one creature you can see within 60 feet to be trespassing against you. Until the start of your next turn, the creature cannot willingly move closer to you unless it succeeds on a DC 15 charisma saving throw. A creature that succeeds is immune to this property until the next dusk. When a creature you can see attempts to charm or frighten you, you may use your reaction to present the Black Deed. The creature must make a DC 15 charisma saving throw. On a failure, the charm or frightened effect fails against you, and the creature knows that some old authority has refused it entry. If you have both set pieces, you gain the rightful heir property. When you use old rights, that's the first ability, where they can't move closer to you. You can also treat that creature as if it is named in the will, which is something that happens on the last will. And then you also get debt of the house. If a creature fails a charisma saving throw against either item, you can choose to make it owe the inheritance a debt until the end of your next turn. The next time you hit that creature with the last will, the attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage, and you may move 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. The last will itself, it's +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. When you hit a creature with it, you can write that creature into the inheritance until the end of your next turn. The next time the creature deals damage before the mark ends, it takes psychic damage equal to your proficiency bonus as the dagger records the offense. And then Claws of Severance, when you hit a creature that is benefiting from temporary hit points, a magical bonus to armor class, or magical bonus to saving throws, you can force it to make a charisma saving throw on a failure. One of those benefits of your choice is suppressed until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab both of them.
Is Top Gun gonna become the inheritor of the Moonless Inheritance?
Yeah, this is gonna do it.
Did you check out the discounted set price?
Yeah, I know that. They can ask for. Yeah, I'm fine with both of those.
Okay.
Orena will pass on the silks, by the way. Mainly because like the temper, like the 1 AC, okay, but that's only a 5% thing, and all the temporary hit point stuff. Like Orena already has so much temporary hit point mechanics right now. Like not as tempting to her currently. I have cantrips that do it. I have a book that does it. It's kind of all over the place.
That is valid.
Orena will start ritual casting Identify Magic on the items that Tyrion and Sana want to see. And I'm doing it in Void Speech to purposely inconvenience Onyx. Because I'm sure it'll be very distracting to anyone who's not heard it
fax
before.
Machine. Yes. Gorgeous.
I think Vox would attempt to interrupt that.
He said she could do it.
These are people that Vok has worked with. So Vok would attempt to interrupt the fax machine nonsense.
He did say, please feel free.
Yes, and Orena will interrupt her first casting and say, Vok, if I use these semantic components, I actually learn more than I would normally learn. So this is actually protecting Tyrion and Sana.
Petty, but petty with a purpose.
Vok just shakes his head and moves back to Alabaster's stuff.
And I'm back to fax machining.
What Sana's interested in is the unkindness.
Go steal a car.
Beautiful. The unkindness is a war scythe. It deals 1d10 slashing damage. It has reach. You gain +2 to attack and damage rolls. Once per turn, when you hit a creature that is missing any of its hit points, the target takes an extra 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is below half of its hit point maximum, the extra damage becomes 2d8. When you deal necrotic damage to a creature with the unkindness, you may choose one other creature within 5 feet of the original target. The second creature takes necrotic damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Last rites, when you reduce a creature to 0 hit points with the unkindness, you may choose one of the following effects. Stillness, the creature cannot speak, move, or take reactions until the end of its next turn, even if it regains hit points before then. Carrion Blessing, you gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier. And then the Crow Knows, until the end of your next turn, you know the direction of one creature of your choice within 60 feet of you that is missing any of its hit points.
Okay. Yeah, I think Sana's going to take both of those.
Both of what? That was only one thing.
And the unkindness and the Whitethorn Aegis.
Oh. Got you. So sorry. My brain, for some reason, did not compute.
Tyrion is eyeing the. Go ahead.
Oh, Vok is gonna get the second skin. That second skin.
Gorgeous.
Tyrion is eyeing the bride, the butcher, and the Hush Prince's arrow case.
Okay. Really quick. First, I have set the shield, the second skin, and the unkindness to free, so you guys can go in and buy those. You want to know the butcher, the bride, and the
Hush Prince's arrow case.
Hush Prince's arrow case. Okay. The bride is a rapier, +2 to attack and damage rolls. When you hit a creature with the bride, you may declare that there will be no interruptions. The target cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn. If the target is concentrating on a spell, it has disadvantage on the Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. Something borrowed. When you hit a creature with the bride, you may choose one spell or magical effect currently benefiting that creature that you can see or are aware of. Until the start of your next turn, the effect is suppressed. And then the veil parts. When you hit a creature that is charmed, frightened, invisible, magically disguised, or under the effects of an illusion, you may force it to make a charisma saving throw. On a failure, one such effect affecting the creature is suppressed until the end of your next turn. Then the butcher is a set of studded leather armor, +1 bonus to AC. Any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit. When you are subjected to a magical effect that allows you to make a strength or constitution saving throw to take half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed. If you die while wearing the armor is destroyed. When this happens, each celestial, fey, and fiend within 30 feet of you must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished to its home plane of existence unless it's already there. And then the set bonus, speak now. When the butcher turns a critical hit against you into a normal hit, you may use your reaction to make an attack with the bride against the attacker, provided it is within the weapon's reach. If the attack hits, you may apply no objections without expending a use. And then the reception, when you succeed on a strength or constitution saving throw and the butcher causes you to take no damage, the next time you hit a creature with the bride before the end of your next turn, you may use something borrowed without expending its use. Something borrowed was the
Remove a magical effect benefiting a creature.
Yes.
Okay. Let me.
And then the other one you said was Hush Prince's arrow case.
Mm-hmm.
It holds 12 Hush arrows. At dusk, the arrow case replenishes missing Hush arrows until it contains 12. Any Hush arrow removed from the arrow case becomes non-magical after 1 minute if it is not fired. When you fire a Hush arrow from a short bow or longbow, you gain a +2 bonus to the attack roll. If you fire the arrow while you are in dim light or darkness, the arrow becomes invisible until it hits or misses. On a hit, the arrow deals an extra 2d6 psychic damage. In addition, the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or lose its voice until the start of your next turn. While voiceless, the target cannot speak, shout, verbally, or command verbally, or cast spells with verbal components. Unbroken silence. When you fire a Hush arrow while you are invisible or hidden, making the attack does not end your invisibility or reveal your position unless the attack hits. On a miss, the arrow leaves no sound, flash, visible trail, or obvious point of origin. The target and nearby creatures may know they were attacked, but they do not automatically learn where the attack came from. On a hit, your invisibility ends or your position is revealed as normal. Courtly silence. While attuned to the arrow case, you have advantage on dexterity checks made to conceal ammunition, small ranged weapons, or written messages on your person. And that's all.
So, Can you give me a little bit more information on the price for the discounted price set for the Bride and the Butcher?
More information on the
Yes.
price. If the buyer claims the butcher and the bride together, they do not pay the two prices separately. Instead, they must name one person, creature, patron, lover, blah, 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 someone whose claim might have changed the shape of who they became. Into two pieces, the vow keeps the body. When the buyer is attuned to both items, they cannot willingly break a promise made to the named creature, nor can they willingly allow that creature's corpse to be desecrated, abandoned, or treated without ceremony if they are present to prevent it. If they knowingly violate the condition, it ends the magic. What additional information are you looking for?
Is that it? Just because I think you know who I'm going to name.
Your love?
Arya, yes.
Yes. So you would name your lover, and you cannot willingly break a promise made to that creature, and you cannot allow their corpse to be desecrated, abandoned, or treated without ceremony. So you have to take very, very good care of your love.
Yes. But I would have to claim the Bride and the Butcher before I claim the Hush Princess Arrow case. Because for the next year and a day, I cannot speak any proper name aloud.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrion's gonna turn to Vok and ask how that would work in Fey Court, or if Tyrion would basically just bow and shut up.
When you're in Fey Court and you're addressing a noble, you may address them by other title. You just have to be careful to make sure that you are listing the titles in the correct order. Unless you are addressing a monarch, in which case you have to name 3 titles in ascending order of formality. You wouldn't be able to address the Lady of the Moonless Hunt by her actual name, but you would still be able to call her the Lady of the Moonless Hunt.
Oh, well, that's all I call her anyway.
Well, the Lady of the Moonless Hunt is still a proper noun. So you would not be able to say that.
Well, it's a proper noun, not a proper name.
Yes, but
it's a title. Lady of the Moonless Hunt is a title.
Yeah,
not a name.
it does specifically say a name.
So
yeah.
sorry, I thought it said proper noun. So yes,
No,
you would be
proper
able to do that. The only issue that you might run into is when you're speaking to a noble in third person, you refer to them by station and name, such as King Vare, Lady Noxal, unless you hold no title yourself.
Yep.
But
Tyrion does not hold the title, so he can still address by their titles.
He does. He is a knight.
He is not a Fey knight, though.
He's not, but he still owns a title. But so with Fey,
this
courtly,
does not specify a Fey title. It's a title.
Yes, but courtly Fey bullshit would honor any deals or
Titles
restrictions. Yes, deals, bargains, restrictions that are placed on you by other things. So if you give up your ability to use proper names,
they wouldn't hold it against you.
Exactly. You would simply just tell them, I have made a bargain and I am unable to speak your name. And they would respect that because it is a deal that has been struck. There are terms and agreements that have been agreed to.
Well, I already refer to Top Gun as Top Gun, so that won't be changing. I'll just have to come up with nicknames for the other 3.
Also, I don't know if anybody else has had this problem, but I've been unable to identify the items in my inventory.
Oh, yes. So sorry. I got you. I had to wait till they're in your inventory to identify them.
Yeah. So for the last right or the right, they basically can write anything in my name.
Hold on one second. Let me do the thingy. There is your unkindness. Was there something else? Yes, the shield. Where are that? Right here. Identify. Fuck.
That means I have to learn people's real names too, because technically I have a title.
Did you only take the armor? Vok.
Yes.
Okay. There you go. That's identified for you. Who else has bought a thing? Top Gun. For what thing now? The price of what?
The last will. For my understanding is they can write something in my name.
I think they can use your name on behalf to like claim things, if I remember reading it right. Which is very open-ended.
So, from my understanding, they can claim something like they can say, let's say I become a legendary hero, and they can say, Top Gun gives me the authority to take your house or something like that.
So the signature ode is not, since you bought them at the set price discount, the signature ode is not part of your payment. So what you owe for this set piece, Onyx and Alabaster gain the right to treat you as the heir to the Moonless Hunt. So that means if anything comes up to either the Lady of the Moonless Hunt, Onyx, or Alabaster, that the previous person who was supposed to have this armor, the heir to the Moonless Hunt, if there were any sort of like things that he needed to fulfill, any what is the word? Responsibilities that he had, obligations, those would fall to you.
So for his original deal or for whatever happens in the Moonless Hunt?
Anything that would fall on the heir of the Moonless Hunt.
You inherit the debts of the previous heir.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't know what the debt is.
Right.
Welcome to the price of accepting it.
Yes. You won't know until it happens.
Okay,
until someone comes with the black book and being like, "Hey, you owe me 10 virgins," or something stupid.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would like to give negative inspiration for the 10 virgins remark.
You lack that power.
And I have identified your items for you, Top Gun. Does anybody have anything unidentified?
I don't have my items at all yet.
Are you taking all three?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. No, I will just take the Bride and the Butcher because I don't want to unattune from my Cloak of Protection or my Luckstone.
So what are you going to unattune from?
Demon's Demise.
Oh, right, because you don't need to have both.
Yes.
Because this is a set. There you go. You may go in and buy those now. Is there anything that we haven't looked at? anything else that anybody is interested in looking at?
I haven't looked at what Onyx's facial expressions were to 50 minutes of fax machine noise.
Roll me an insight check.
And Tyrion, did you want that Sentinel shield?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me send that to you.
Perfect. Arena's oblivious.
Completely flat face.
In Arena's
Utterly
heart,
stoic.
she will know that she's caused problem. In Arena's heart, her pettiness is recognized.
I was deeply confused on why there's a chain shirt in Alabaster's inventory. I was like, I did not put that there. I figured it out.
Yeah, no, I discovered you can sell items to them.
Yes.
And I also have a pair of gauntlets of ogre power. They do require attunement, but it changes your strength score to 19 while you wear them. So does anyone want a 19 in strength?
Rock?
Mm.
You said you want to be strong.
I was
Do you want gauntlets of
making
ogre power?
I mean, sure.
You're
I
making a joke,
guess.
but do you want 19 strength? You have to attune to them, though, is the downside.
That's fine. Sure, I'll take them.
All right, let me send them to you. Why is Vox's name not on this list? Do I gotta be close?
You are pretty close. You should just be able to send him to Vok. I don't know why you can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I can send it to one PCs and then you can take it from there.
No, I found Vok. I'll send. There you go.
Okay.
I don't know why you couldn't see it.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's strange. Does anybody need other things?
Yeah, I think I'm also going to get the thorn tongue.
You want to know about it before you decide that?
Sure.
10 more minutes of fax machine.
Yes.
Also, neither the Aegis nor the Unkindness are requiring attunement currently.
Okay, I will fix this.
Yeah, same for the butcher and the bride, and I need those identified, please.
Okay, I will do this.
You don't have to fix it. I mean, I'm okay with having attunement slots open.
No. For the thorn tongue, it is a dagger +2 to attack and damage rolls. Advantage on dexterity checks made to conceal the dagger on your person. If you hit a creature while you are hidden from it, it deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. And then it has an ability called Name the Wound. When you hit a creature with the dagger, you can force it to make a wisdom saving throw. And on a failure, the dagger drinks a secret from the wound. You learn 1 secret of the heart and 1 secret of the flesh from this list below, which essentially it's 1 story secret and 1 like mechanical secret, such as maximum hit points, armor class, etc.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and then it also has open the flower. If a creature fails the saving throw against Name the Wound, the dagger opens fully for 1 minute. During that time, the first time each turn you hit that creature with this dagger, it deals an extra 1d6 psychic.
Cool.
You would like this?
Yeah.
Okay. I have set it to free. You may claim it now. Do any of our spellcasters want to know about our spellcasting dagger?
The black letter thorn.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Also,
Yeah,
I have
I'll identify the black letter thorn just out of curiosity.
Fortune. You get a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls and spellcasting modifier. You can use it as a spellcasting focus. Spellbite, once per turn, when you deal damage to a creature with a spell, you can deal an additional 1d6 force damage to one creature damaged by that spell. The price of refusal, when a creature you can see within 60 feet succeeds on a saving throw against a spell you cast, you can use your reaction to mark the flaw in its resistance. The next attack roll made against it before the end of your next turn gains 1d6 bonus to the attack roll. Do not falter. When you fail a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, you can add 1d6 to the roll. And that's all the things.
I might take the dagger. I'm gonna take the dagger.
I mean, it certainly would have made a better scalpel than those training knives.
How do you want me to give Onyx this price? I can DM it to you, or I can say it out loud for everybody to hear.
That is entirely up to you.
I will write it down to the I'll say what I write down on a letter and hand it to Onyx as the price. But I'll let the players above board hear it. To claim this, I must offer a memory of one true answer I once received and cherished. And what I am offering is, I at one point asked Hazrin why they loved me so much, and got an answer that made Arena fall deeper in love with her. And I am offering that answer to Onyx.
Dude.
Both as I meet the price, but also how much values does this have to Arena now?
Yeah,
I definitely cherished it. I received it and cherished it, but now it is a point of anger and pain.
Absolutely. I have identified. I've set the price to the black letter thorn to free for you to claim. I have identified both of your items, Tyrion and Vok, your new item. I have identified your black letter thorn. Is that everything? Does anybody have any unidentified stuff left? I'm going to take that as a no.
I don't think so. By the way, this dagger plays really well with my lightning caster feat, which lets me dual cast single target cantrips as a bonus action.
Ooh, love that.
I was about to ask about the cufflinks, but then I realized, no, I'm not going to grab them because I have to tell a secret.
You don't want to tell a secret?
That could ruin me. Plus, wait.
I had If they served my purposes more, I was about to tell a secret there, but not quite the item I was looking for.
I was about to. So wait, does the secret has to be destructive towards my life, correct?
Yes.
To your social at least your social standing in polite society.
Yes.
Like it has to cause you grief if that is leaked.
It's dangerous enough that reputation, station, family, patronage, love, inheritance, title, or safety could be lost if it were to be revealed in polite society.
That means Vok can't purchase that because Vok is extremely professional in all of those places, and so he would never dare do anything that could potentially endanger his standing, which means he can't purchase that.
I'm gonna send you a text and ask that could that reach the limit of taking that item?
Would it be a valid price?
Yeah, I'm actually would it be a valid price?
Interesting.
Arena has a question for Vok, but this is not the company asked that question to, so I'm not going to ask it right now.
Ooh. I'm curious.
Spicy.
Ambrose has a question for the DM.
Yes.
Could Tyrion possibly get the price lowered on the... Oh wait, never mind. He didn't take that, so he can still use true names or proper names.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't take the proper name, fuckery.
Yeah. Thought about it. I thought about it real hard.
I also gave up that answer from Hazrin, so if I ever see Hazrin again and she tries to emotionally blackmail me, I can deny the blackmail.
Like, what are you talking
Such
about?
a You never said that to me, you lying bitch.
I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Yep.
Is anybody not have armor other than Arena?
I don't. Yeah, I just use mage armor when we have shit going on.
Yeah.
Until now, I didn't.
Oh, you just bought armor? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm a wizard. I live on the dangerous side. No armor. Void symbiotes.
Mm-hmm. You got mage armor. That's kind of armor.
Yeah. Yeah. Gets me to a 15 when I need it.
That does make me curious, though. Is mage armor considered wearing armor?
It is not.
I meant for the purposes of the cufflinks.
That's a good question.
I need
Usually
to
I would
reread
say
the wording. Like, while you are wearing armor, you are wearing mage armor. That feels like a Fey loophole to me.
That means it's extremely appropriate.
So question, I'm looking at the bride and I don't have any more information revealed about it.
It's identified.
I mean, you can come over here and look, but Or I can just share my screen.
Would you do that? Is that okay?
Yeah. No. No, I won't share my screen. Nobody can see all of the yaoi I have.
We're all pro yaoi
What?
here.
Why are there so many tentacles?
There's
Tentacles
not
can
enough
be boys.
tentacles. What do you mean?
We need more tentacles.
Fair point. Have a good day.
At least 20% more tentacles.
20 on the conservative
Um,
side.
Try opening the weapon entirely.
Yeah,
Like-
it took a minute for it to fully populate for me. Try closing your sheet and reopening it, and then
Oh,
like I had
And
to
turning
click
it off
on
and
the-
turning it on again.
Yeah.
I wasn't targeting anything, so I don't know what took damage.
Nothing took damage.
The universe.
I think that that secret Top Gun would likely lead to a negative outcome. It is a juicy enough secret, but I don't think it's a secret that would be kept.
If you're referring to the cup links, I'm pretty sure the price said that there's no guarantee that it'd be kept.
That's the point.
Yes.
Like, I know eventually it can come out, and it says it will come out in a beautiful moment, but that doesn't mean anything. The beautiful moment could be as soon as I tell you.
Yes. I don't think that this would be a you tell the secret, you get the thing kind of situation. It would likely be a you tell that secret and negative consequences immediately happen.
Okay, yeah, I would pretty much guess that. Yeah, I'm not going to grab that.
Fortunate. Well, I have just realized we are about 45 minutes over the usual end of our session. So is there anything else that you guys would like to do while you're here, or any other shopping that we could quickly list off before or to end the session, or do we want to pick up with more shopping or a different thing next?
So I know Onyx refused. Do I get the feeling Alabaster would also refuse to try to make anything out of this antler?
I don't know that an antler is necessarily an armor thing. I'm failing to see how you could turn an antler into an armor.
So my thought was a holy symbol.
Oh.
Look at Sana with the good ideas.
That's a big ass holy symbol.
It's a chunk of the antler.
Yes, it's not the
It's
whole
not the
antler.
whole antler.
Yeah, enough that I could have, maybe had a small weapon made out of it, or at least the head of a weapon made out of it.
Yeah, my thought was use the antler as like the hilt of a weapon.
My other thought too was the head of a scythe, but yeah.
That would be very cool too. Holy symbol. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
All right. Definitely not a child, so I don't get advantage. I'm still okay at these.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna use an inspiration and try again.
I was about to say Tyrion would provide the help action.
And I'll drop my own
persuasion, right?
guidance on that too.
Oh, so keep your inspiration and just use Tyrion for advantage?
That works. So 22 total.
I sent you a DM, Mama.
Oh, gorgeous.
Double checking something.
I think that Alabaster would hear your idea of oh no, I'm so sorry. I responded to yours in DMs for Sana about the holy symbol. I think that she would hear this idea that you have and give kind of a soft like, oh, that is a gorgeous idea. Well, I would love to work with this piece, this material. I unfortunately am not well versed in that realm. Though I do have a friend that potentially could do something for this, Vespin Moonthorn. I think if you went to see them, they would be able to find some way to fashion this into a holy symbol of some sort, or some other jewelry or accessory.
Would I know who this person is?
Roll me a history check.
$16.
With a 16, I think you would recognize the name, though they are not typically someone that the Lady of the Moonless Hunt deals with often. They're as close to a holy person as it gets in the Feywild. Well, they don't necessarily worship like a god or anything like that, but they are like religion adjacent, I suppose, spiritual, we'll call it. And they craft things like trinkets, essentially. So they do like jewelers type crafting, things like that. Small bracelets, rings, necklaces, but magically enchanted.
I appreciate the recommendation. Thank you. Well, not that last part. I have learned. That's why I said the first part.
It's okay. We're almost an hour past our session's usual end time. It's sleepy times. Brains don't be functioning appropriately. Is this a thing that you would like, Arena?
Yeah, I'll also take the Gilded Viper cufflinks. And I will share the secret that I DM'd you, but that is not one for other players to know now.
Gorgeous. It is
I'll have
free.
to switch off items as I attune based on what's going on. Because I'm pretty sure that... I mean, I could unattune from the amulet, because I almost never use the things from the amulet that actually require attunement.
Exactly. Gorgeous. Well, I think we will go ahead and end our session here. And we will pick up next time, potentially seeking out the crafting of a holy symbol, perhaps the procurement of some spell components, and probably more surgery. Gorgeous. We will see you guys next time. We'll be here next week, same bat time, same bat channel. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see you soon.